Congratulations, everyone, for being the best epic gamers ever. Wait, what is happening with my tits? Yes, I know. Are you being weird about it, tits? Yippee! We are so good at words game. We are the best word gamers ever. Am I right? I'm sure that we are right because we are amazing and super cool. Anyways, what? How have you guys been? How has your weekend been? Do you guys miss me? How are you guys doing? Do you have a good weekend? Do you rest up? Oh, PK, you have now a Nifty Shifty Blue subscription meter. That is very cute. Very, very cute. Slept a lot? I am glad. I love sleeping. I haven't slept in 3,000 years though. I'm sure that it's fine. I'm sure that sleeping isn't like an essential thing or anything. But yeah, I hope that you guys were able to rest up. Have a nice rest. Oh, okay. And I hope that you guys enjoyed yourselves during this week, the one that I disappeared because I was graduating. I did have a very nice rest though. I was very, very rested. I don't know what else to say. What are some news that you guys have from last week? What do you guys do? As for me, I mostly just slept and played Hollow Knight on Salu's server. Rose Blanket. Yeah, I played Hollow Knight. I started playing Hollow Knight. Don't mind Albert. Albert's lying. I am super good at the game. I am the most epicest gamer that ever existed. So, I don't know what Albert is talking about. Obviously, I am the best epic gamer ever, and that's why I only stream on Salu's server instead of my own server. Because my viewers don't need to see me game. They don't need that. They already know that I am amazing and perfect and super cute and super good at platforming games. Am I right, guys? Right? Come on, guys. Come on, help me out here. Come on. Tell them how good I am at gaming. Trust me, I never lie, for I am the owl of salvation. Nah, I'm super good at games. I'm really good. Yep, should remain to blank your goat. So true, PK Thunder, so true. Ow. Okay, maybe I am not as good at platformers as I was. But then again, in my defense, I have been playing with the Bluetooth connectivity with my Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and apparently, you shouldn't play platformer games with a Bluetooth controller or with a Bluetooth connection. Because, you know, my wisps! What do you do to my wisps? They're all dead! You killed them! How dare you! You know how hard I worked to get all of those souls? Now I'm gonna have to start over. What the hell? You know what, Albert? You're gonna be put in timeout. Who are you? That's right. That's you. You're gonna be put in timeout on my head, like right over my head. No. Where are you going? Where are you going, mister? Where are you going? Come back here. Come back here. Come back here, mister. That is not nice. Come here. Boing. No. There you go. You're in timeout now. I hope you actually, I don't know what to say, like, what's it called? I hope you actually reflect on your actions, Albert. You must reflect on them. Well, if you were innocent, you wouldn't be pinned to the wall like a little fly. Oh wait, I can just put you like on the corner because it is right now empty. That's just where I got my notifications right now. Yeah, I'm gonna put you over there. Give me a second, Albert. Boing. Out of here. There you go. That looks good. Yeah, you're now in the corner. Don't worry, you'll get out of timeout, eventually. Don't worry about it. You're just hanging around. Yeah, you are. You are just hanging around. Look at you. But yeah, given the fact that I am now graduated, I am now a Master of Fine Arts according to my degree. It means that I now have to do stuff. I have to write a CV. I have never written a CV in my entire life. Usually, I just like skirted by using portfolios because I usually work independently doing commissions. But now I gotta do like a CV and stuff, and that's scary. Guys, don't you know that work and jobs are scary? I'm sorry that I'm not censoring the word. It's just that I don't have the soundboard. I don't have a stream soundboard thingamajig. So I'm not able to censor. I'm gonna have to put a trigger warning, aren't I? Yeah. I gotta create a ZB. I don't know how to create a ZB. And since I am trying to get into the editorial industry, doing like layouts and covers and stuff, I don't know how I'm gonna show my portfolio when my editorial works are all like 100 pages long, 200 pages long. My shortest one is like 18 pages long. How am I going to show the layout of those things? But yeah, I'm gonna have to look up how to do a CV with like those specific things on. The thing is that I don't think I'll get the job. Like, if I'm being completely realistic, I don't think I'll get the job because this company that I'm applying for is one of the biggest in like the Spanish speaking editorial world. They're like known for having a ton of stuff and usually translating a ton of books into Spanish and just getting a lot of licensing stuff that is very, very important. So I don't think I'll be accepted for the job. But if I was, that would be really cool, wouldn't it? Hey, I am getting like right out of college junior designer or junior thingamajig job. Juniors are usually like where you start out. I don't expect to get like a super high paying job right away. I am a realist. I know that I won't get that, but I will like to live. I know it's so controversial. I would like to have a living wage. Though, in the meantime, right now, I will be, I guess a full-time YouTuber while I wait for a job offer. Or, well, as full-time as I can be. And yeah, I'll be still doing freelance illustration works. I'll probably also start doing, like, layout and, color story stuff. And I'll continue to stream for you guys. I have a ton of stuff planned. You guys have no idea. I am also thinking about maybe starting community nights. I have been thinking about movies, but I don't know what movies you guys would be interested in, you know? I really like horror, and well, of course, I am horror based, even though it is like a more fun, spooky thing. I don't know what is like the tolerance of horror of you guys, because I do like some gnarly stuff. I was also thinking about doing some sort of like game night. I really like playing DVD and Repo and Peak, so we could do those game nights. Unfortunately, for Peak with the more players mod, you guys already know what happened. It was pretty rough on my side. My laptop was kind of dying, but then again, that might be just because I was streaming, and streaming does take a ton of resources off. But yeah, as you guys know, I am a very big Silent Hill fan, so I will be playing Silent Hill F once it releases. Yes, I will. Hi, Kados! Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the well wishes. It really does mean a lot to me. Yeah. I guess now I'm officially unemployed. Before, I could get away with saying I was a student, but now I'm officially unemployed. Yippee! Don't you guys love being unemployed? You're self-employed. So true, but I am self-employed, technically, but I am still not gaining enough money to like qualify as self-employed, because I don't even gain a minimum wage. I gain like maybe $100, $200 a month. Oh, I've got legs. Hello, Stefan. If you pay taxes, it still counts. Oh, Catus, I don't qualify for paying taxes. I do not qualify for that. I don't gain enough money for that. So yeah. The good thing is that I don't have to pay taxes. The bad thing is that I don't even have enough money to do them anyway. Yeah, how have you been, Catus? Yeah, in Colombia there is a threshold. Because I did ask my parents after I like stopped studying in university. I was like, "Hey, mom, dad, do I have to file for taxes?" And they were like, "Oh, just check out your like profile on the government's like financial department, and it'll tell you." And I checked it out, and it said, "Nah, you're good. You're good. You're too poor to pay taxes. Have fun." I think that it also has to do mostly with the amount of like property you have, both like invisible property and like actual material property. So that counts like as your house or your equipment and stuff. So that also counts, and I don't have like enough material and immaterial goods to qualify for property taxes. In Poland, there is an age threshold, so I'm not paying yet. Got 2 more years. Yippee! As for how I've been sick. No! I'm so sorry, Catus. What do you have? A lot of people have been getting really sick recently, I've noticed. So, for example, Crony got sick recently. Kid was sick as well. No, not that. That sucks. I haven't had COVID, but I have had like the symptoms after getting the COVID vaccine. It was hell on earth. And the worst part is that when I got the like vaccine symptoms, once I started getting them, my dog died the day after. I got him into surgery because he needed to get an emergency surgery to remove his balls and also to remove his prostate because it was starting to like get stuff that could maybe be cancer, like little cysts. Yeah, he died during the surgery, and I was sick as fuck. And my dog was like my emotional support animal. It was a very bad time to have a very important family member die, especially because I was in recovery. And then when my dog died, I regressed so much. Then again, also because of the pandemic, I also regressed a lot. I had to drop some classes because both my psychiatrist and my I don't know how to say dean, I think is the word in English. Yeah, my psychiatrist sent a letter to my dean to say like, hey, Ghost is kind of like fucked up right now. Can you like go easier on them, please? And my dean was like, okay, just drop the classes that you need and we'll deal with the other stuff later. So yeah, I dropped some classes. I almost failed one, but I passed like barely passing. And it did do a large hit to my GPA. Before it was like 4.0, not 4.0. I was like 4.7 GPA. And it went down to like a 3.8 GPA. Well, you see, Catus, the thing is that I didn't go to my school psychiatrist. Our medical insurance covers psychiatry and mental health stuff, so I got my own psychiatrist. But yeah, it was so awful. That vaccine and then my dog dying was probably the worst days of my life. Like, top 3. And I am so sorry that you got COVID. Like, if I suffered with just the vaccine, I cannot imagine how bad the real illness must be. I hope that you're taking care and that you're able to rest up as much as possible, Catus. By the way, Catus, I haven't seen Katos recently on your daily Catus. Blue Sky. Did you not appreciate my fan art? My beautiful little fan art of Katos? Don't you think it is so gorgeous? It should be set free to allow the people to bask in its glory. I think that people deserve to see Katos. I give you permission to upload it and show people what they're missing. I didn't have any side effects from the vaccine. This whole thing for me was pretty annoying cold. That sucks. Well, I guess once you're vaccinated, the illness doesn't hit as hard. I did get the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, which is the one that you just had to take one instead of 2 parts. And I also don't have the best immune system. We had just gotten back from the US to visit my sister, who I think had given birth like 3 months ago. So we had the vaccine over there in like a Florida airport. I made a Katos one a while back, also been on hiatus in the Sikis. Yeah, I get that. Honestly, the thing is that even when I'm sick, I am just so cripplingly addicted to drawing that if I don't have pen and paper or even my phone to draw on for a millisecond, I will go insane. My anxiety will spike up so hard. In fact, I have a couple of drawings that I have made while I was sick. Let me show you some of the greatest hits. Let me see, it must be on my archive. Yeah. So, This is a drawing that I made while I had an injury on my left hand. For those who do not know, I am left-handed, so I got injured on my drawing hand and I couldn't draw for like 3 days. And I was so upset that I just had to learn how to draw with my right hand. I needed to do something about it. I came up with so many cool designs in my fever dream. Ooh, it's gonna be epic. Oh, that's so cool. You know, sometimes when you get sick, you get really good ideas and then you forget to write them down because you're sort of delirious. And then when I finally get back to my senses, I realize like, oh shit, I didn't write down anything. Now I don't know what to do. But yeah, this is one where I had a hand injury. So this is a drawing done with my non-drawing hand. Then this one was a drawing that I made during my monthly curse. For those who do not know, I get cursed to suffer from immeasurable pain every month, and sometimes the pain is so bad that I end up bedridden, which, you know, it's not fun. But I can live through it. I'm still alive. Yes, and maybe really bad for future job prospects because I would basically be incapacitated for a day a month. And you know, that's famously not good with jobs, but like, fuck them. I get sick sometimes and they gotta deal with it. And then, I believe my other drawings are traditional, so I'd have to check them out. Let me see. But yeah, as you can see, if I don't draw, I die. And if I die, I become like double ghost. And that would be super sad. Because not even the blanket would be able to show my corporeal figure. You could try scheduling work around it. That is true. The problem is that when it is an in-person job and not a remote job, it can be difficult. Because, again, it is so bad. I usually have to be bedridden. Because I get both anemic and I got really bad pains. Like, immobilizing pains. It is really bad. So I'd have to, like, if a company wants to employ me, I don't know how many sick leave days they do. I do understand that some companies are like very stingy with sick leaves and stuff. Oh, this one is a drawing that I made. I was doing like a fun campaign for my acrylic charms. Sometimes I do funding campaigns for acrylic charms. This one was when I had like a really bad cold. Like super bad. So I had to force myself to get out of the bed and draw so that I wouldn't like stop the momentum. When I promo my charms or any product, I know that you need to kind of like promote at a certain pace so that you keep on momentum. Oh, this is also another one. It's for Frida. I think that for the last 4 or 3 days of that promo event, I was very sick. So there are some very sick days. Katos, I don't know what dark magic your mom does, but the curse. I don't know when the curse comes and goes. It comes and goes whenever it pleases. Yeah, as you can see, this is like another really bad cold I had. This is again like the same cold, I believe. And let me see, are there any more images or is that just it? I think that those are the ones that I have saved for now. Yeah, those are the ones that I have saved for now. The other ones are just like general silly little doodles. Usually the doodles that I do when I'm sick get erased because I use like my drawing app and I forget to, save it. Or they are done in scraps of paper. Oh, let's go! What boss did you beat? I haven't played Breath of the Wild in a while, but I do think it is a really good game. I haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom though. I technically could just go to Ganon's castle and beat him up, but I want to do all of the side quests first. Zelda can wait. She's like in another timeline. She'll be okay. But yeah, I hope that you gained a lot. Here in the Blanketer Ghost channel, a lot of us are actually epic gamers, so the mini Ganon on the flying bird thingy. Oh, that one's so difficult. I had so much trouble with that one. But also the lightning one, I put it at last, and it was the hardest boss ever. Right now, I am trying to beat a mini boss in Hollow Knight. I spent like 2 hours trying to beat it yesterday. I just couldn't do it. I was like, okay, I'm going to go to sleep when I beat this mini boss. I just had to tap out without beating it because it was getting really late. I just spam him with bomb arrows. Honestly, that's a good strategy. It's just that bomb arrows can be really expensive at the start of the game. The flying enemy, the one like with the eagle and stuff, that was my first boss. I went like, wait, no, it was my second one. So my first boss was the one in Laneiru. The second one was the one in the mountains, so with the eagle and stuff. The third one was the, which one was it? Oh, it was the Goron one, and the last one was in the Gerudo Desert, so that was like my order for the bosses. But depending on the order that you make the bosses, they'll sort of like power scale them so that they are boss level. Honestly, I am glad that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom at least let you keep your rupees if you die and respawn. In Hollow Knight, they don't do that because in Hollow Knight, they hate your guts. So you lose so much money all of the time. And then I get sad because I lose money and I love money. I do love money. Just a night. Thank you, Catus. That is such helpful advice. You can technically get them back if you go. Yeah, you can technically get them back. But if you die while going there, then the little soul guy, the phantom that had your money, disappears, and then you have like the other pathetic little soul guy that has no money because you were dumb and you died while getting to the area where you died first. That has happened to me with like 800 geo or more. I don't like talking about it. I once died when I had 1,200 geo and I tried to get it back, and the fucking soul guy spawned in an area that was like closed. So it spawned on the other side of the wall that I couldn't access yet. And I just had to deal with it. Honestly, sometimes the little soul guy spawns in the worst locations possible. Out of spite. I know that guy hates me. I need to play Shovel Knight again. How is Shovel Knight? I know about it, but I have never played it. What is it about? How is it? Is it as hard as Hollow Knight? I don't know. Maybe all of the games that have Knight on it are just really difficult. Great platformer, nice. I don't think Hollow Knight is like insanely difficult, but it is a difficult game. There's a learning curve. One that I'm still going through right now. It's like Mega Man. Ooh. I have never played Mega Man. I was a PlayStation kid. And Mega Man wasn't available because we usually just got like the corporate tie-in games. Like we had some Looney Tunes games, we had the Dexter's Laboratory PlayStation game. My sister had the DDR games. She had one of the DDR games, I think, and the rest, I never played them. I never knew what other games there were in that little like game folder that my dad kept. The problem is that at the end of its lifetime, my PlayStation stopped reading games correctly. It stopped reading the game discs correctly. And we couldn't afford to fix it, so we gave it away. Man, it would have been so nice to keep that PlayStation 1 though. I have so many fun memories of it. I would like to maybe play Silent Hill 1 emulated during this month, maybe after I finish Dave, because I do really, really want to update the Silent Hill games chronologically, because I got gifted Silent Hill 2 Remake, and while that is amazing and dandy, I think that we should start from the beginning, because every time I talk about Silent Hill with my friends, the ones that have only played Silent Hill 2 Remake, they're like, who is Alyssa? Who is that? Who is that? And I'm like, no, the ancient scriptures have been forgotten. I feel like getting a new laser nowadays would be an easy fix. It would, but you see, at the time when the PlayStation was damaged, my dad was unemployed. So we were just living out of like our savings and my mom's income. So we really couldn't afford to have any luxuries like repairing our old PlayStation. But I'm pretty sure that you mean Silent Hill on original hardware? I would have to get a capture card for that. By the way, I have a fundraiser to get a capture card on my throne so that we can sploon together. Wink. Wait, I don't have a throne command? I don't have a throne command! Let me make one. I'm gonna make one right now. ASMR menu, cackle counter. I should probably like take down the ASMR menu for when I actually do a stream of it thing. Let's see, throne. Exclamation point throne. Chat message on Twitch. Boing. Anyways, how are you guys doing? While I talk about it, but yeah, I really want to play it. If it was in the original hardware, it would be amazing, because there's just something about putting the disc on the PlayStation and hearing it go like brrrr, that is just, it's just so good. It just feels like so good. It's a chat announcement. Color. Oragane? Oh, don't send to streamer. That intro screen is so nostalgic, right? Right? I have an emulator. I have the DuckStation emulator. Because I played for my birthday the Bugs Bunny and Taz game, and every time that Bugs Bunny and Taz game boots up, I'm like, I am home. Let me see. DuckStation. EOS cache covers game code. It should be on my Duck's desktop. Duck. But yeah, it is just so nostalgic. Let me see if I can actually put it up. I'll just go to my game screen real quick. And then we can like duck. We can duck. Duck, 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 duck. Flash and take our personal respects. Vuelve amor, y yo quien vivió tus sentimientos fue mi error y no entiendo la forma de olvidar tu error. Wait, where's the Duck Station app? Duck? Duck Station? Duck? Guys, I cannot find Duck Station. Oh no. It has to be in here. It has to. It has to, okay? It has to. Where the fuck is my duck? Anyways, Throne link. Throne. I was talking about the Throne link. I can just play a YouTube video, I guess. Yeah, let's play a YouTube video. YouTube. There you go, Throne command. Yippee! Now we have a Throne command. Isn't that amazing? Let me see. A PlayStation 1. Startup. Let's move. Well, let's move YouTube over here. Pause music. Because we just need to, we just need to see the PlayStation intro to really get into it. It just tickles my brain so well. It's just like, Okay, all PlayStation startups, sure, Catos, I can do that for you. Let's see. PlayStation 1 with PS1 game. Wait, you're not hearing it? Oh shit, it's because I have Firefox muted. Sorry. Well, let me do it again. Let me do it again. Let me know if it's too loud too, by the way. Now we can do it. Oh my god, this just transports me to another realm every time I hear it. PlayStation 1 with no disc. Damn, it suddenly became so crusty. Oh yeah. I never saw the PlayStation 1 menu without the CD because I always put like the CD and the mem card. They were eternally there. And you see, so eventually my PlayStation, it didn't matter if I had a CD or a mem card, it just showed this. It just showed this. And we tried everything to fix it at home, but we never were able to do so, unfortunately. And since we didn't have the money to take it to a repair shop, we just gave it away, which is really sad. Now, PS2. That is new because I never had a PS2. The PS1 is the only PlayStation console I've ever had. That is your nostalgia? Wow. Ooh. That sounds so good. Give me, you know what? Just inject that sound into my veins. And I'll be happy. Now, let me just put it like this so that you guys can see it better. It has a ton of startup screens, I'm not gonna lie. Wow. You know, one of my classmates had a PSP and I was so jealous because they had also the Corpse Party games and I was obsessed with Corpse Party at that time when the PSP remake came in. But why do we suddenly have an orchestra? An orchestra swell? Wow, Persona 4! Guys, do you like Persona 4? I have never played it, so I wouldn't know, but do you guys like it? Where the fuck is my dock station? Dock? Please, dock. Maybe it's, PS4. PS4 is already too modern, isn't it? I don't think that many people will think about the PS4 as nostalgia. PS Vita. I did not get to see a PS Vita, unfortunately. I don't know what I'm missing out on. Yeah. What do you guys think about these intros? Do you feel nostalgic now? Do you feel like your brain has been tickled? I had a rich friend in school, so I got to see all the gadgets. Oh my god. Dreamcast. Ooh, Dreamcast is a blast of the past as well. Again, wasn't able to see it, but like I knew about it because of the commercials and stuff. I did have friends that also had like the newest gadgets, or well, not friends, but people in my class, and they sometimes brought it over, and everyone just crowded to them to check out how the games looked. It was so fun. I remember thinking that all of the kids that had Nintendo things were rich as fuck. I only managed to get a 3DS by the end of its life. I got the Mario one, the one that had the red Mario carcass, and then immediately after, the the new 3DS XL got in, and it had the Majora's Mask golden carcass, and I was so upset because I could have gotten that one instead, but no, because Nintendo hates me specifically. I know, it was so mean. Yeah, that was like my villain origin story when it comes to console games. If that even can count, doesn't it, as a villain origin story, if I'm being honest. But yeah, right now I'm working on commissions. I think this one is for PK Thunder. PK, please do give me somewhere that I can contact you regularly. I know that give me your email, but I don't want to flood your inbox with very small messages. And if you want me to use your email to contact you, I will contact you through email. It's okay. It's just that, you know, I don't want to flood your inbox, is what I'm talking about. No problem, feel free. Okay, then I'll use your email. Man, it's so sad that Glass Animals Cling to Fame is a George Not Found fanfic. It's a little bit sad. Like, I am glad they're popular, that they got like their 15 minutes of fame, but man, it must be so weird that your album that was created during the quarantine and was supposed to be like a personal work created during that time became just like the face of Minecraft Twitter. Because I have been following Glass Animals since Zaba, since their first album, Zaba. I think that I saw one of their songs on a speed paint, and I was really, really intrigued by their style. And then came How to Become a Human Being that had like a brief moment of fame with animation memes. Like, sorry, Frida. I don't remember the song that became popular. It was... let me check the album. Glass Animals. I think that it was Pork Soda. Yeah, Pork Soda had like a brief moment of No. I'm talking about their second album. Heatwaves is for their third album called Dreamland, which was created during quarantine. Heatwaves is the one that became popular because of Minecraft YouTube, because of George Not Found. The one that I'm talking about, Pork Soda, became like briefly popular with the animation meme community because they made an animation meme of it. And I thought that was cool. But yeah. I did find it like a little bit sad because Glass Animals makes really good experimental music. I really like them. And sure, like, their sounds have become more poppy throughout the years, but they've always been very interested in experimenting with new sounds. And I think that's cool. That's also why I like Gorillaz. They like experimenting, and even though not all of their songs may be hits with me, I still appreciate their commitment to experimenting with stuff and finding new ways of creating music. And sort of like reinventing their sound. It doesn't have to sound the same all of the time. But hey, if it sounds similar, that's okay too, at the end of the day. I consider these kinds of like bands more like projects rather than actual like bands at the end of the day, because they are just like experimenting and working on stuff constantly to sort of like, I don't know, have fun with their craft. And I really like that. television dreams of tomorrow. Oh my god. Something I just remembered. So I was in Salu server. For those who do not know, I have a friend who is Chileno Salu, and he has a Discord server, and I sometimes hang out there. And I was talking to some people that were playing Silk Song. And I sometimes watch them, and I just realized, because we were talking about the character named Shakira, that Shakira's songs aren't well known because most of like her good, really, really good songs are in Spanish. And most people only know the ones in English, which are very few and far in between and also not that good. And that makes me sad because Shakira's songs are kind of iconic. Honestly, I haven't vibed with new Shakira for a while. Like after the late 2010s, I haven't really vibed with any of her songs, but she still got some really good bangers. I did enjoy it when she actually showed off more of her Lebanese ancestry, because yes, Shakira does have a Lebanese side of the family. I think that her dad is half Lebanese. And that's why her hips don't lie. It's because she's actually trained in belly dancing. Isn't that cool? You go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. Just another Bloody Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. I will tickle you internally, and I see nothing wrong with that. I should probably put up like more stream equipment on my throne. A lot of the stuff here is mostly just for Frida. I love you, Frida. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 stuff for Frida, 2 stream equipment, and 3 stream equipment if you count Slay the Princess, but I'll probably just buy it myself. I'm gonna delete that. And 1 for my grandpa and 3 for me. Hehe. Just for fun. Oh, ads start in 40 seconds. I'll be having a little break to get something to drink and to give Frida her dinner, or else she will flay me alive. You know how it is. You go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. Not just another Bloody Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. You jump down just like Holy Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. Your beauty never ever scared me, Mariana, Mariana Cross. Choose to run with me. I will tickle you internally, and I see nothing wrong with that. Mariana, Mariana Cross. You know, fun fact, before this song became popular because of trends and stuff, I actually knew it because my dad likes classic rock a lot. And he does like some ghost songs, so he sometimes put them up on the record player, or on his phone. He has become a very big fan of Bluetooth speakers at the moment. So when I saw it get popular on TikTok, I was like, oh, my dad is probably really happy about that because he loves it when bands he liked when he was younger become popular. Okay, I'm gonna be back. I need to feed my cat, but yeah, enjoy this 3-minute words break. Enjoy your words, guys. Make me proud. You guys win? Are you winning? Ah, you won! Congratulations! You're very, very good at words game. Congratulations. Oh man, I missed the song. I love the song. It's okay. Anyways, I hope that you guys had a nice break. Oh, who's streaming? Maple started streaming. I'll see if I can write out to him before he goes out. Or else. Also, Stefan, it's continue. It's exclamation point continue if you like beta level. Restart is for when you lose. Yeah. I don't remember what I was talking about. Dip. It's okay, Stefan. By the way, speaking of Stefan, how is Duncan? How is Duncan? You know, I've suddenly become very interested in Duncan's well-being. What do you mean you can't find him? He's a golem. How do you lose a golem? How do you lose a golem, Stefan? Where is he? Where's my boy? I think he... What do you mean may be missing? Stefan, he is either missing or he is not missing. What is the answer? This isn't something that you can go on like with a gray area with vague answers. I've seen the missing posters, Stefan. I've seen the milk carton warnings. Is he? Stefan, I swear to God, if something bad happens to Duncan, I will put your slime to dry out in the sun. And remember, I am in Colombia. The sun can be very strong. And why are you acting so nonchalant about it, Stefan? You should be out in the streets looking for him. No mercy until Duncan is found. That poor little guy must be scared and terrified. And remember, Stefan, your slime is on the line. Are you worried, Stefan? Are you worried enough? I have yet to see the Twitter posts begging to find Duncan. Or Blue Sky in your case, actually. Yeah, you better spread the word. Duncan. Poor Duncan. You must be so scared. So lost. Anyways. Speaking of... That reminds me. I haven't gotten Frida to the vet so that she can get her second half of shots. We usually do like 2 batches of vaccines. She needs her second batch. She hasn't been vaccinated yet this year. Well, the second batch. She needs the second batch, which I think it's the rabies one. Usually for like indoor pets, it isn't that necessary to vaccinate them, but even if they're indoor, it is recommended. It isn't as much of a pending thing, but it is needed. it is important, so I may as well do it this week. She also needs to maybe get her teeth checked out, because maybe the numbing agent that she usually gets where her toothaches is no longer working.
Are they susceptible to toxoplasmosis?
What is it, Duncan? Are they susceptible to toxoplasmosis? Good question, Frida. I don't know. Duncan is a golem, and I don't know if toxoplasmosis works with golems. Honestly, it doesn't even matter, because Frida's so cute that with or without toxoplasmosis, she would win everyone's hearts. And I'm sure that Duncan will love you, Frida. I'm sure she would allow you to chew on him expeditiously, just because you're the most adorable little kitten in the world. Sin miedo, sí. Miedo. Miedo, sí. Sin miedo. Coffee. You know, people sometimes get worried that I drink too much coffee, but they have yet to understand that I am Colombian. I'm sure Duncan being may or may not be related to the scary holiday. No way! Duncan is related to Halloween? From what side of the family is Halloween? Is he related from his mom's side or his dad's side? Or a secret third thing? Then again, Stefan, you did dox my home. So perhaps you know more than you should. I know. Canonically, I met him in space. Wait, is he related to the alien clowns from outer space? I'm a huge fan of those guys. Oh wait, no, it's Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That's the full name of the movie, yeah. I am very excited for the spooky holiday, though. I hope not, or else I'd be dead. Hey, you never know. Killer clowns from outer space seem to just be hostile to humans. Maybe they don't have a taste for slime, you know? And since you shed your human skin, your human disguise, before you met Duncan, obviously it means that he doesn't know. Probably didn't think of you as food. Then again, I do find it really interesting because the killer clowns from outer space do like go into like different planets to lure people into their little carnival cot so that they can feed. They're meant to like be hunting for different species. Does that mean that carnivals and or clowns are a universal concept? That's something that I have always been wondering, you know? I do know about a carnival zombie, but are carnival aliens also like very common? Thank you for the hydrate, Pickle, and welcome. And for the stretch. There you go. Stretched. Hello, Frida. Are you back from having your din-din? Frida has been progressively waking up earlier and earlier to ask for her breakfast. I don't know what I'm gonna do. She's waking me up at like 3:30 a.m. Isn't that right, baby? Come here. Sorry about the sound. There you go. She's now on my lap. Are you gonna be a good girl this stream, Frida? Are you gonna be a good baby? You know, if we do do a lot of progress during the stream, I'll show you guys in which part of Hollow Knight I am. Sesame does that sometimes, but I tell her to wait. She's on a diet because she's fat. Wow. I can't believe that. Frida has already lost weight, which I am very happy about. She is no longer a fat baby. Now she is just a baby. I hope Sesame's diet goes well, though. I also have to wait Frida to wait. It's just, well, I also have to tell Frida to wait. It's just that, you know how cats are. Sesame needs to lose 5 pounds. Pickle. Wait, 5 pounds is like 2.5 kilograms. That's not that much. Frida had to lose yeah, she's 17 pounds. Wow, that's a chunky baby. Let me see. How much is Frida in pounds? Times 2. Oh well, how much she was when she was fat. She was 11.4 pounds. But usually she should be 9 pounds for her breed. Yeah, she's kind of fat. It's okay. Being kind of chunky is okay as long as it's not too chunky. Cats do have the tendency to get fat very easily because they're just lazy. They like sleeping. Isn't that right, Frida? You know, Fico, speaking of, I did realize, and I think I did say this on stream once, but I realized that the reason why Frida was just not losing weight, even though I had her on a diet, was because of the food. She had this kibble that was medical diet stuff because she has very sensitive digestive system. And we realized that that kibble had just a lot of flour and grains and stuff and not as much meat. So even though it was filling, it also didn't have as many nutrients, and it was basically as if she was just eating potatoes and bread every day instead of actually having a balanced diet. So once we changed her to wet food, she actually lost weight very quickly and became much more active. She now plays a lot more than she did back when she was fat. So it could also be a diet thing, you know? Because as far as I know, Sesame loves being out on the prowl. She loves something. Isn't that right, Frida? Aren't you the most beautiful baby in the whole entire world? Frida says yes, she is indeed the most beautiful baby. She's actually out hunting now. Yeah. They're usually around 8 or 9 pounds, but the vet said she should wait for about 11 or 12 pounds. Yeah, that usually happens. Rita is... well, she is a street cat breed. We don't really know her actual breed. We know that she has physical traits of the Turkish Barn breed, but we don't know if that's actually her breed or if it's just a mix of that and another type of cat. Isn't that right, Frida? She eats her kills. Oh, okay. You don't give her any kibble and stuff, or does she just like eat her kills and then you give her something extra? Like at night, maybe? Because usually cats aren't let out at night, so she must want Din Din. Rita loves her Din Din, isn't that right? I'm afraid Frida's too spoiled to be a hunter. She likes to have her food minced and turned into a puree for her. Sesame is also a much. He's part Russian blue and part domestic shorthair. Oh, Russian blues are so pretty. I know that you can technically do like a genetics test to see what your cat's breed is, but it isn't really common here in Colombia and it's kind of expensive, to be entirely honest. I do have the ancestry test for me on my throne, but that's just more like out of curiosity for fun. But I don't know, maybe one day I'll ask how much the genetics test costs for Frida. Sesame usually gets some kibble to keep her from screaming. And then if she doesn't, oh, I see. Yeah. Make sure that the kibble doesn't have as much like flowers and stuff. That could also be it, you know? Or maybe she's just killing the local bird population. Oh my god, over 200! That's so expensive. Pickle? Pickle? You know what the monthly wage here in Colombia is? Do you want to know? You're not gonna like it, but I'm gonna tell you. Let's see how the dollar is today. Okay, it isn't that bad, but still. Right now, the monthly minimum wage in Colombia right now, it is $365. 365 a month. Hehe. So yeah, probably genetics says that is over like $200 wouldn't be an option. That's less than most people make in 5 days here. See, but it's also because like the dollar gets you a ton more stuff here. So like since the dollar is a stronger coin, it also means that for $1 you can get a lot more stuff here in Colombia than in the US. But that also means that our salaries are pretty low if you convert them to dollars. So anything that is set up in USD is going to be super expensive for us. That includes like genetic tests and stuff. That's why I put the heritage thingamajig on my throne, because it would be really expensive to do it myself. But yeah, my goal is to one day be able to like make that minimum wage, like Colombian minimum wage, through my freelance illustrators. That way I can qualify to be like self-employed independent artist. Yippee! I know it's gonna be hard, but I'm working towards it. I am trying to do my best to fulfill that dream. Because as I was talking to Kat about it with Katas before, I will probably have a hard time finding jobs that could accommodate for my current medical stuff. Because I will be needing at least like 1 day off every month. Because of the curse. You know about the curse. Yeah. No problem, Pickle. Good luck at the store. Get some tasty stuff. Or good stuff. I don't know what you're gonna get. If you don't shut your mouth, I'ma shut it for you, punk! Man, this song is so good. I really want to get more into punk sub fashion. It looks really good, but I still need to go to the allergy doctor to see which are the fabrics or the dye types that are causing my allergies, my contact allergies. Because I still cannot wear jeans or any kind of like tight pants or tight-ish pants, not even super tight, but tight enough that I can feel them brush against my legs often. I still cannot wear them for long or else I'll get rashes or just get really itchy. The face is satisfied. Rita, didn't you know that you're a beautiful little baby? By the way, guys, speaking of like more stream specific stuff, I have been seeing people ask, like, when I go to streams, I've seen that people really like idle games. Would you guys like to have idle games? Or some sort of like more interactive stuff when it comes to drawing streams? Because at the end of the day, sometimes drawing streams can be boring for people. I like to work on that. I like to work on that stuff. Especially since now I don't have to worry about graduation and stuff, and I just have to worry about sending CVs and working on commissions. I can now take my time to do that kind of stuff. Also, speaking of, I will be posting the giveaway soon. I will be doing a giveaway for the bear design. I am working on it behind the scenes. Since I did lose the original file that was almost finished, I did have to restart. So it's been taking longer than expected. I like drawing streams. Thank you, DK. I also like them, but I know that sometimes for some people, it can be a little bit difficult to stay on them for very long because there isn't a lot to interact with aside from like my own voice. And sometimes I just lock in and stop talking while I draw. I'm glad that you enjoy my drawing streams, BK. I really do work hard to make them like pretty and entertaining as they can be. And speaking of Moa Shop, they recently released a new album. I'll probably put it on later on. Isn't that right, Frida? She's just grooming herself on my lap. And I can feel her stinky fish breath, but it's okay because she just had her din, so her breath is supposed to be a little bit stinky. Isn't that right? You know, I put them on when I work though. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I also like lurking on drawing streams. They are very relaxing for that. The only problem is that with Twitch's recent changes, drawing streams have been hit a lot because people usually just like lurking during. They usually just like lurking during drawing streams. But since Twitch is just now like cracking down on quote unquote bots, lurking viewers are no longer being as like recognized as like genuine viewers. And that's something I worry about. Rita, what do you think? Thank you for the kiss. You wanna get down? Honestly, I'm not so sure how that bot system, like bot recognition system, would work. But it does make me sad that smaller streamers specifically are getting hit by that. By those rule changes. Because, you know, when you start out, it can be really hard to find an audience, and most of the time, that audience is going to be lurkers. And you obviously value your lurkers, but if Twitch doesn't value them, then well, how are we supposed to like know that they're there? If Twitch doesn't recognize them as valid. Oh, womanizer, oh, you're a womanizer. Womanizer. I have been thinking about maybe streaming as well on YouTube, but I don't know if my internet can handle it. We have been having problems recently this week, so much so that we actually had to call the internet providers to check our modem and see if it was damaged or something, because the repeaters that we have in our household currently are not working correctly. So our signal can be a little bit finicky. And this has already happened on like my return stream when I played Home Safety Hotline. You, womanizer, womanizer, womanizer. I just did a 360. So I just want you. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I don't know how well I can keep up. I hope that I can learn to keep up better. Also, scheduling. I need to like actually create myself a much stricter schedule than the one I have right now. I want to continue on with my stream schedule correctly, and not just like have announcements pop up randomly. I may try what Scry is doing, which is doing text schedules instead of an actual like schedule graphic in the meantime. That way I don't have to stress myself out about graphic design. Man, every time I listen to Britney Spears, I do get a little bit sad, you know? After everything that's happened with her. Thank God. Oh, I think that it was yesterday. We celebrated my nephew's birthday because he actually has his birthday on the weekday. His birthday is on 24th. And since we didn't want to do two celebration breakfast dinners or lunches in a row, we decided to both celebrate my graduation and my cousin's birthday last Sunday, so yesterday. And I arrived a little bit late. Usually, since I have lunch later than my grandparents and my uncle's family and stuff, I usually have it at like 2 p.m. while they have it at 1 p.m. I come up a little bit later. And that day, my mom was really, really urging me to come earlier, and I didn't know why. But I came in at my usual hour because I fell asleep. Hehe. And then I saw some gift wrap packages on the living room, and I was like, oh, it's probably my nephew's birthday presents. But then my cousins, what the hell? But then my cousins and my uncle and my aunt came in and were like, happy graduation, Ghost, and they gave me the packages. It was such a nice surprise, and I did feel really bad that I made them wait, because apparently they needed to leave earlier than usual. But it was so nice, and they gave me new slippers, which I needed because the ones that I had were very dirty, and the other ones that I had were already pretty old and needed to be replaced. So that was a very good gift. And then they gave me a little cup with its own little spoon for my coffee. And I thought it was cute, but not very up my alley. And I thought that was weird because usually they know what I like. Right before they got out, they told me like, hey, Ghost, we know that the mug is like not the best, but right when we were going out of the house, we dropped the actual real mug that we got for you, and it broke. It was a handmade cut mug, which it's a shame, but honestly, it's really nice that even though they were like strapped for time, they still tried to get me something that they thought I would like. Hello, Rosie, how are you doing? How are you doing? I hope that you're doing well. Honestly, I expected you to be on Kid's stream since it's collab time. But how are you doing? How has your week been? I just got home from work. All right, how was work? I hope that the traffic wasn't too bad. I don't know if you have to commute to work or if it is really close, but I hope that it wasn't too bad. I know that for some people, commuting to work is the worst. Yes, Perugia, and I literally have no idea what's going on in Secret of the Mimic. You don't know what's going on in Secret of the Mimic? Damn, that sucks. I know way too much of the lore for somebody who hasn't played Secret of the Mimic. It's kind of funny, actually. I have no idea why I know so much. It's like a 10-hour drive. Thankfully. 8 hours and a half! Rosie! I hope that they pay you so well for that, then. That sounds so long. That sounds hellish. Absolutely hellish. My brain already turns to mush when I do like 6 hours of work. I don't know how you do it, Rosie, but I'm sure that you are super good at your job. Especially if you would do it at like 8 hours a day. That sucks. I get minimum wage! What the hell? I get minimum wage despite the fact I'm the only Spanish speaker. Jail. Jailed for 1,000 years. Electric chair. Immediately. No parole. No possibility of parole, and no bail either. Immediate jail time. Yeah, that is why Fickle should eat the rich, and Sesame should also eat the rich, and Frida should also eat the rich. Frida cannot, unfortunately, eat the rich because she has a very sensitive digestive tract and stomach. So she needs to actually take care of her diet. But if she didn't have stomach problems, I'm sure she would eat the rich. Oh, she's asleep. I turned to see where she was and she's asleep. She's so cute. I love my cat. But yeah, how was your weekend, Rosie? Absorb the rich. So true, Stefan. You should absorb the rich. Take them away for all they have. Stefan, how many rich people do you have inside your goo? If it isn't too much of a personal question. I'm just very interested. Yeah, no, this looks bad. That's good. Yep. Well, watching your stream Saturday though, it's okay. We had a ton of fun, and by the end, my voice was kind of dying, so maybe it was for the best you passed out. Let's see. This looks pretty solid, yeah. I'm gonna fix up some details here. Bam, bam, bam. Everything lined up correctly. I do like to always do like a little double take to make sure that everything is working how it should in this. Because once you go past the line art period on my POS, you no longer can get a full refund. So I want to make sure that everything is correct and good before I hand it over. So that all of the mistakes and feedback can be done during the stage rather than later on. Drawing is hard, guys. I don't know if I've told you this, but drawing is indeed hard. Let's see. The symmetry okay? Yeah. Yippee! Okay, I think that I'm gonna also move on to line art with this. That way I can already check them off and then do flat colors later. I think that I have the Yomi's reference on my downloads. Also open up Nibel's as well. Nibel is very simple since I took away his little like jacket cape thing. Hehe, Karoni mama. I have so many references of full commissions that I need to delete. Also, I may or may not be making the new model outfit for him. Ooh! Do tell more. I love hearing about new models and stuff. It is so cool. There you go. That's Yumi's reference. Twitch, please do not kill me. This is for commissions. I'm sorry about showing off feminine presented thighs. It will be evil for me to reveal stuff too soon. It would be. But we like evil here, Stefan, so it's okay. It's okay. I need to make a ZV. I don't know how to make a ZV. I need to look at templates. It can be really difficult sometimes because I need to show off stuff that is for like layouts and well, how do I show my layout work on editorial stuff when it's usually like pages long? Like some of my projects, the smallest one is 20 pages long, 18 pages long. And my longest one is 220 pages long. How am I going to show that off on a CV? Do I just put in like, trust me, bro? Like, just put like the book's title and then be like, trust me, bro. Wink. The wink is very important. I think that I have his head here for reference for the hair. Yeah. Eyeball, you little shit. Why do you have to have so many details? I am joking, by the way. I love Crony's designs. Even if my hand breaks every time I try to, like, draw them besides a sketch. It is very detailed, you know? All of his designs. I think that after Genshin Impact, a lot of, like, designers, character designers, just pivoted to so much details that it can be a little overwhelming sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. But Crony's designs are so detailed while still being so, like, cohesive that it's a feat in itself. I really love all of Crony's designs, even if I die a little inside. When I think about finishing drawings I need to finish of him. Because I have a ton of fan art that I need to finish. I have drawn Crony a lot. It's just that it's mostly sketches. This is that head goes. This it sort of like goes around his cranium. Be a little bit difficult. Oh, I love this song so much. Rosie, you know Spanish. Homework. What does this song say? Su leche ya estaba cortada. Minarinote. Hoy no es mi día, ya lo enteré. Puedo inventarme, probar después. It's okay, Rosie. If I'm being honest, I still have trouble sometimes understanding songs in English as well. I can't even deal with songs in English, honestly. It's okay. It's okay. You know, I am so bad with innuendos that I spend like years listening to some extremely dirty songs until some of my friends were like, wow, Ghost, you like that kind of stuff? And I was like, yeah, it's just a song about like pipes, about plumbing. And they had to explain the songs to me in extreme detail for me to understand what is going on. I was like, oh, I see. Oh, damn, that's interesting. Wow. Now I just find it funny. I think that I'm a little bit better with innuendos because I spend so much time on the internet, but it's still really funny that sometimes I do need thorough explanations. Somebody please write me an essay about all of the sexual innuendos in Sabrina Carpenter's newest album, please and thank you. Siempre de mi lado, tenerte suerte de mi lado, pura si podías siempre de mi lado, pude ser su ser. This song is so cute, I love it. There's something about Dodie that, even though I don't listen to her super often, it's just so soothing and so, like, honest about it. Like, it's very vulnerable, very sweet. I think I just have issues. Honestly, Rosie, that's okay. I often am very, very worried that people don't understand what I'm saying because of my accent or because I speak too fast or, you know, because sometimes I have really, really weird brain farts and I accidentally just mix words up. So I try to be as careful as I can with my pronunciation, but I do get that it can be difficult for some people sometimes. I think that learning a different language can be very humbling in just how difficult it is to actually like pronounce things well. Especially when your native language doesn't have the phonetics for it. So, for example, since I am learning Japanese, I'm now learning at an academy that hires native Japanese teachers, and a lot of them tell us that Spanish is actually very difficult for them because Japanese doesn't have the phonetics needed for a lot of Spanish words. I don't think I've I've ever had trouble understanding you, but I've heard quite a few South American accents because I took 4 Spanish classes over the years and have a Hispanic family. That is true. I think that a lot of people tend to think that Mexican Spanish is just the only type of Spanish and the only type of dialect we have, but we have so many Spanish accents and so many dialects, it can be very overwhelming for non-native speakers. Especially the Chilean dialects and the Caribbean ones, because they speak so much faster than the average Spanish speaker. So it can be difficult to get that sometimes. But it's good that you are able to get a variety of accents and dialects. I'm sure that trained your ear much better than the average Spanish learner. Honestly, Mexican accents throw me off because it's so different. Yeah. It can be difficult when you're not used to a specific accent to suddenly hear it. You know what accent usually throws me off? The accents from Paraguay. Which is not one that you listen to very often, so you'll actually like get a little bit thrown off when you actually listen to it. Let me see if I can find a video. I think that it also has to do with the fact that a lot of dubbing places are in Colombia or Mexico for Disney TV shows and other kinds of programs. But a lot of like youth telenovelas, because yes, there are novelas for children, are created mostly in Argentina. So that's a lot of like, that's a very different accent. Than the Colombian or Mexican one. And of course, Colombia and Mexico dubbing agencies have a specific like neutral accent they have to emulate. Because regionally distinct accents on dubbing aren't very good unless you're doing like a very specialized thing. So for example, in the Puss in Boots Latin American Spanish dub, they actually had like a ton of different accents. So, for example, Puss has the Spanish Castilian accent. Kitty has average like neutral Spanish accent. And Goldilocks and her family have an Argentinian accent. Let me see if I can find the trailer, and it is just like such a good showcasing of how different accents can be. Let me see if in the trailer they actually show off the accents. Let me see. Let me make sure that Firefox is turned on. Also, ad break starts in 30 seconds, so this would be a good time to play the trailers. Universal, I love you. Please do not kill me if I show this. Oh, yeah. So this is the Castilian Spanish accent, actually from Andalus specifically. So yeah, look at that. Let me see if Goldilocks actually shows up in here. Hopefully she does. Wait, no, it doesn't show up in here, does it? No, it does not. Let me see if I can find the scene. Let me see. Ah, here we go. Let me see if they actually say the thing. Yeah. And they have like different accents for every different like group of characters, and I thought that was very nice. What? What thing? What do you mean, Catus? What thing? What thing? I mean, I don't know if you have ads right now, but if you're in ads, don't worry. We just came back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from our break. You said, let me see if she says the thing. Oh, the thing. It's like the scene where she's like, hey, you were supposed to be dead, and you were supposed to be like on a spiritual journey or whatever. That one. But I couldn't find it. So yeah, that's what we got. But it was very cool. I think that the different accents made the movie have like a very cool flavor. It was very tasty. To the ear, specifically. Look, hiccups. I got hiccups now. Man, the songs in this album are so relevant right now. I still hate the fact that people slept on this album. It's so good. And I was speaking about gorillas technically when I was talking about glass animals and how people sometimes hate on them because they sometimes like to experiment. Yeah, this album, it's my favorite Gorillaz album. It's my favorite Gorillaz album ever. I think they gave them distinct accents in Polish stuff too. Oh, nice! Like different regional accents. That's really cool. I think that in the English, the Goldilocks has like a British accent, doesn't she? I don't know. I didn't watch it in English. I see. So his head is like over there. Damn, that's a big ass head. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that about my friends. She does. I thought it was Scottish. I don't know. I didn't watch it in English, so I wouldn't be privy to what is the specific accent they gave her. I'm not sure that it was a cool accent. Ah, thank you for your daily coffee bean. I hope you enjoyed, Stefan. Damn, just 10 daily coffee beans? You have been slacking, sir. Don't you know that your coffee beans directly feed your little wisp over here? It must be starving. Look at it, it's probably starving over here. Look at him. He is famished. So famished. What? Fasting? Fasting? What is he? Why would he be fasting? Okay, I'll let him go. There you go. It has a slow metabolism. Damn caddis. Your wisp is also starving. Which one is it? Is this one? Caddis, look, it's just skin and bones. Wisp skin and bones. Look at it, poor little guy. I love this song. It is so cute. Basically, the song is about how somebody told the girl that if she wanted to be cute, she should like go on a diet and not eat too much candy. And then she said like, nuh-uh, I don't care. I'm gonna be cute and I'm gonna eat all of the sweets in the world because they're delicious. And I think that's really cute. It's such a cute song too. It just makes me feel happy. You can! You just gotta do exclamation point wisp and you can change how it looks. You can also just check out the panel on stream if you're like, if you can see it. I know that it can be a little bit glitchy. Yeah, you can change your wisp to look as beautiful as you want it to be. Huh! It turned gray! We don't have that many toggles so far on the stream avatars. I am working on that. It's just that the celebration animation is very difficult to replicate if you have like the little toggles not work together. You have to like sort of like animate them together, and it can be a little bit of a drag. Call me lazy or whatever, but yeah. I gotta work on them though. Maki, ice cream soda. Let me just close this one. That way I can focus on this. Ice cream soda. This color is called Wisp, not gray. Thank you very much. Of course, I'm so sorry. Hmm. Should I change my wisp? Yeah. It looks gorgeous the way it is. You can stop me. Oh, oh, oh. Hmm. Can stop me. Oh, oh, oh. Wisp, orange, green, blue. By the way, would you guys like a piss yellow wisp avatar? It's just that the orange already looks pretty yellowish, but I could make a piss yellow if you wanted. Would you like a piss yellow wisp? I'll even call it piss. Oh shit, my alarm. Hey, hope you guys didn't hear that. I just do something. I think that I could do this. Make this a little bit bigger. I fit it correctly. There you go. Probably should have done this before starting with the line art, but it's okay. It'll be our little secret. Right? Right. You won't tell anyone, right? Hey, the line art still looks good though. There is no warping, which is what I was worried about. You see, this one has another little text clip on. Another googly eye. Googly. Googly moogly. What the? Oh, thank God Guys. I just discovered something. This song has the same starting beat as Seabat. You know the one? You know the one? The one that I'm talking about? Let me just do a comparison. Seabat? Like, look. Wait for it. Wait for it. No. Just listen to this. I don't know how to feel about this discovery. Like, it is so... I just don't know how to feel. Let's listen to it again. What do you guys think about this discovery I just made? I'm never going to listen to this song the same ever again. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Anyways, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Wah! Wow, you guys are so good at this game. Wow. Anyways, what do you guys think about my revelation? Better than Saturday, yeah, definitely better than Saturday. Your guys are sort of destroying words right now. I am very proud of all of you. Congratulations. Bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum. Son of mine, I build you on a love. I'm a Frankenstein, say it's alive. I don't want a garden of Eden. I just wanna bring you to life. You gotta look inside and open your eye. Heart to rise, live alone now. The day is carving out a stone. I need to be polishing my bokeh, but my mom destroys me at Scrabble. Oh, yeah. I get so competitive at games, it isn't even funny. I mean, you guys have seen it already, so, yeah. You guys know how competitive I get at stuff. But yeah. I need to brush up in my vocabulary just in general, you know? Wait. Let's see what's the wordle for today. Wordle. Let's see. Wordle. WordleGame.org. No, not Spanish. I don't want Spanish. I mean, we can do Spanish, but you guys wouldn't be able to know. Okay. Spanish Wordle. Cats. That's gatos in Spanish. Oh! Hmm. Oh, look at that. Retar, that means challenge in Spanish. Mm. Oh! Wait, is it going mutan? That is mutan. That is change, but like mutate. Yeah, mutate. It is mutate. Mutate. Mutan. And now I'm gonna try mitad, which means half in Spanish. Let's fucking go! We are the best. We are the best ever. Now let's check out the English wordle. Guess the first word. I'm gonna put Sith. No, shift. Shift the 6 letters. Dee 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 dee. Yeah! It took you out the guesses to say half. That is true. Also, hello, the mission. How are you doing? I thought manos meant hand in Spanish. What do you mean? No, gatos. Gatos means cats. Where did you read manos? Hehe. I just did the English wordle in 3 tries. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can beat Rosie. Post. Oh. Okay, that would be just the same position. So let's say manos equals hands. I was reading mitad. Oh, I see. Hmm. Means. God damn it. We didn't beat Rosie. Watch me work. Okay, so S should be either in here or in here. So let's say... Oh, we already know that. Oh, I see, I see. Where do you do it? Through the app? Let's see, curse. Oh, nurse. Yippee! It is daily. I do it through New York Times. Oh! No, this is just the website. New game. Oh, this is just Infinite, okay. Let me do it through their New York Times website. New York Times Wordle. No! Just gonna play the regular Wordle. Nah. Let's try Pulse. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, sure, why not? Total. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, wait, no. Oval is for letters. Hmm. And we know that it can't be here. Mm. I'm pretty sure this isn't like correct. Yeah. I don't know any words. I suddenly have forgotten how words work. The Pokemon Lotad, so true. Lotad. Yeah, no. I know that this isn't correct because there's no S on the word, but still. Ooh! Oh! Let's put A on first. L on second. On alone. Yeah, sure. And we know that E is in there, but still. Along! It's along! We did it! Yippee! Wahoo! Welcome, Destiny! Sorry, we were playing Wordle. Hey. Just because I don't know how we pivoted to Wordle. It was because of Words the game, right? Yeah, it was because of Words. Yeah, now we're back to drawing. How are you doing, Destiny? It was all along, such the mission. Y mañana amanecerá, el atrapasueños yo soy. Man, I love them. I love these guys. Their songs are good. Sueños. No aparecerá. El atrapasueños yo soy. Not that great. Oh no, Destiny. I hope that you get better soon. If you want to share, feel free to share. My first two words are always adieu and clonk. Oh, that's very interesting. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum. Bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. Adieu is a good one, I agree. I know that there was like a specific word that is super good to start out with Wordle, but I don't remember which one it is. I think that it's tassel or something like that. Taste, maybe? Or waste. No, it's waste. Now I remember it. It's waste. Just a song that a word that has the most common vowels on them is usually really good for a Wordle. Because then you can actually like either put like many words that have that vowels on, or you can take away all of those vowels, all of those extra vowels. And also the S is very important because the S is in a lot of English words. I don't know, there's like this sort of like science thingamajig that people did back when Wordle was very, very popular. Look at this little guy. Boop. There he goes. He also has like the dead eyes. As you guys know, Hugo's eyes are also dead inside, like that. Now I can just delete this reference. Please. I think that the sleeve is a little bit too wide. It should be a little bit more flush. I'm sure Yomi and Crony will appreciate the armpits in this illustration. They're fitted up. Do not tell them I said that, please. Yeah, the overworked eyes. Or as I like to call them, the dead inside eyes. You can be dead inside for many, many things. Sometimes it's because you're overworked. Sometimes it's because you're an actual corpse. You know, people usually shade on the Monster High Generation 3 dolls, but I really, really love them. Like, they have so much creativity put behind them. And while they don't look like as fashionable as they were before, I think that it's because, like, they're made for children. And children do not really need to, like, concern themselves that much with being extremely fashionable. At least that's what I think. Especially when the tween area of fashion no longer exists. Like, Justice and like Naughty Blue, all of those companies are slowly dying out because kids are forced to grow up more and more. And having a doll line that is kind of childish and not super fashion forward, I do think it's a good idea. But anyways, what I'm saying is that Monster High Gen 3 has something that's really interesting. So there's this doll called Cleo Denial, and she is supposed to be the daughter of one of the mummies of Pharaoh mummy. I really, really like her because one, her skin is just so beautiful. It has like little specks of gold on her skin, and I think that's really, really good. It is really, really pretty. And for a pharaoh's daughter, like, you get that her skin was probably glistening and shining. And the second thing is that since she is technically a reanimated corpse, because you know, mummy, her eyes, they have this like pearlescent, it doesn't really show up in the photo, but they have this pearlescent glaze on, so it looks like her eyes are glazed over because, you know, corpses' eyes are usually glazed over. And I think that's so good and such an improvement because it really does like show the attention to detail for these dolls. And even though not many people like them, especially like the first release, I do think they are amazing and super cool. Just like the comparison between like Gen 1 and Gen 3. By the way, these two are supposed to be like 15 years old. So both of them are like 16, 15, 16 years old. And honestly, it does really show that the creators of the show did really make them look like actual high schoolers. Like, this looks 15. This looks like she's at least 18. At least in my opinion. And maybe the makeup and in maybe the super angular ways that the faces were drawn. But I do think that G3 is an improvement on making them like look their age. And also they did so many creative changes because now with this glazed over eyes and this sort of like sparkly skin, it really does look like, in the best way possible, like a really well preserved mummy. Oh, I forgot that human crony has fangs. I need to add them. Don't worry, crony. I will not take away your cute little fangs. There we go. Cute little fangs. For Mr. Nibble. Mr. Robert Nibble. I didn't give them. Let's just leave them without the eye outline. That way I can do it later. What was with that sound? Human crony lost his fangs with the zombification. No! I added them back! Look! Also, you know how zombies sometimes they aren't like fully there. Crony had to like build himself back up. Maybe he couldn't find a jaw with fangs. Oh wait, does zombie Crony not have fangs? Let me check. I remember him having fangs. Downloads, that's where I have. Yeah, Crony. Mr. Nibble. Well, he technically gained more fangs if you think about it. Look at those spiky little feathers. So you could say that he technically gained more. Crony stole my teeth. No! It's okay. Crony also stole my eyes. He stole them from my cold dead corpse. That's so mean. Now let me close this one and also close it. These ones, and I'll open them in order. Paciencia y fe. Paciencia y fe. Oh, it's hot. I love this song. I love this song so much. Honestly, In the Heights isn't my... Has been a while since I caught a Crony stream then. He just switched, like, at the start of his stream. He did start, with the zombie model because of the model roulette, but he changed it up to the human model to match with Kit. Because they look more like brothers, with the human model and stuff. I've been on a roller coaster of emotions between seeing the 5-year anniversary of Hololive Myth with only one remaining member. Oh no, that's so sad. Word will hit me with the "Are you gay?" test for ads. Hey Rosie, that's how you know you're a real one. True targeted ads is when I got "Are you gay?" tests. When I went into like games.com. I remember nights, hunger in the streets, hunger in the windows. Rain. Mama needs a job. Mama says we're poor. Vamos a Nueva York. But yeah, that is so sad. Since I didn't get into VTubers like until like December this year, I didn't realize that Hololive Myth is basically done. Oh my gosh. Well, at least you've got Saba. Saba, 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 Saba. We love Saba. And then again, Hololive Myth is like pretty old. I believe that they're like almost 8 years old now. Well, no, not 8 years old. 5 years old, as you said. But the streamers have been streaming for longer, technically. Like, Gargura, she streamed for 7 years. That's a ton of time. 5 years old, yes. Paciencia y fe. Paciencia y fe. This song is so good. I'm not super like satisfied with the In the Heights not English movie adaptation, but this song was made so well. This song was made so beautifully. I cried when that happened. Then again, the song makes me cry either way. I didn't even really catch Gura's stream, but her leaving hit me hard. No! That's so sad! I wasn't a very big fan. Like, I only watch her every once in a while, so it's not like I was very attached to her. But yeah, it just felt like the end of an era. Since she just had been streaming for so long and had been the face of VTubing for so long. I just hope that she is thriving and working and being happy as Saba. Others they fly away to the flag to La Vivora. Paciencia y fe. Calor, calor, calor. I love this song. It's so good. Mumi was sad too after I learned she was graduating because of her voice condition. I did hear about that. Unfortunately, streaming can be very bad for your vocal cords, especially if you're corpo, because you do have to stream for a much longer time and you cannot pace yourself at will. But you have to fulfill certain contractual duties. But I'm sure that she can recover and maybe one day she'll return. This time with a lot more knowledge about her condition and knowing how to pace herself better. No, I don't like that. That is disgusting. Me he olvidado. Yo te quiero hasta la raíz. Por más que buscas estar aquí. Ahora no era mi rayo de luna que tú te vayas. I'm gonna have to fix the sand later. Yeah, definitely. I'm just gonna put a little note over here. Aquí sigues dentro, yo te llevo dentro, hasta la raíz. Y por más que crezca, vas a estar aquí. Tras la montaña encuentro un valle en la montaña. Habrá manera, mi rayo de luna, que tú te vayas. Hasta la raíz. Vas a estar aquí. De caña, habrá manera, mi rayo de luna, que tú te vayas. Que tú te vayas. You know, I don't think that I have ever like gotten any VTuber that I truly like connect the most with that has graduated, because then again, I only started watching VTubers since December. But honestly, I found so many cool people through VTubing. It is so nice. It is such a nice community. Like, of course, there's a lot of drama, but I think that when you're already on fandom, there's bound to be drama. Maybe it's because I'm already a veteran of fandom, and I have been in so many fandoms that I know it's just like bound to happen. But honestly, as long as you're like mind your own business and like enjoy yourself, you're not gonna be involved in a lot. Honestly, I really do subscribe by Crony's ideology of like, I do not get involved in with drama, I just want to stream. Because this is not my business. I don't know, I haven't seen too much drama within my circle, which mostly includes Mari, Kid, Fuwa, and you. Mari and Kid are sweethearts, as well as Fuwa. So honestly, I don't think they'd ever get involved with anything that's like drama and stuff. Like, what would they even get cancelled for? I don't think that anything that they've done would even be like remotely cancelable. Are they watching? Doing Hollow Knight? Yeah, they're doing Hollow Knight again. It is way too focused on tightening his security to get involved in drama. Oh my god. I can't believe Kit is actually the security guard from Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. That's why he's so obsessed with the Mimic. Yeah, honestly, most of the time drama's just like petty and fighting, which I just find you very mature. Easy. You see, the fire caused his GERD. That's why he sounds different. You know, the fire at the end? It's finally all coming together. I can't believe he hid this from us. We gotta do a Google Docie now. Yeah, I don't think that any of my circle is also would ever be like involved in drama or whatever. Everyone's just so nice. I like that. I like nice people. Controversial statement. I like nice people. Who would have thought? Oh, ads in 1 minute, guys. By the way. Unless you're subscribed, like, if you want to subscribe, then you won't get ads. But, like, obviously, you don't have to subscribe, but that's a possibility. I'm gonna cancel Kit for hiding from us that he is actually the security guard from the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise. I have to be careful with Yomi because I know that even if you do it accidentally, focusing on Booba too much will will get you Twitch banned. I do wonder, how do artists? I wonder if many artists have like a. Ow! Thank you! Thank you, Destiny! Thank you, Destiny, for gifting a subby to Rosie. I was joking, but thank you so much. Kid is what? Kid is the security guard from the Secret of the Mimic the mission. Didn't you know? The reason why his voice sounds so different is because of the fire. The fire caused his GERD. So that's why he sounds different. He got like voice, like his vocal cords got damaged by the fire. He may try to deny it. He may try to hide it. Crony that has that? That's Crony that has that? I thought that both Kid and Crony had GERD. I guess it's only Crony, poor Crony. But yeah. Either way. Honestly, don't quote me on that. I don't know. I just assume because they do have like make some GERD jokes every once in a while. But I might be fully wrong. I actually went so far into my head that I started following a lot of VTubers in hopes that I wouldn't feel alone. Honestly, that's so me. I'm not even gonna lie, I don't have many friends in real life. I have like two friends, and I barely talk with them anymore because one is doing their master's degree and the other is just looking for jobs and working, and I am the only unemployed hobo that still wakes up at like 10 a.m. and has a ton of free time. So talking with them can be hard, as well as like meeting up and stuff. I did get invited to one's graduation party because one of them graduated and got their biology degree. So I guess I'm gonna see them there. One of my friends actually is a physiotherapist, and she did some physiotherapy for my grandpa. And my grandpa wants to like have her visit because even though he has a different therapist now, he still like really enjoyed her company. She is a very nice person and very, very kind to him. I have one friend outside of this and I don't get to see him anymore since he moved to Cabo. No! Destiny, I'm afraid you might have to move to Cabo as well. But yeah, honestly, making and maintaining friendships as an adult can be so difficult. Especially when you have an anxiety disorder like me. I yap a lot on streams, but that is because I'm not seeing the people physically. I think that Crony said this once in his streams that seeing the people physically actually can be very nerve-wracking, and I can attest to it because in my Japanese classes, usually when I have to like talk to other students, it's like this is like my face. I look like a deer in headlights. I look like a deer in headlights. And I am not very expressive because usually the anxiety just makes me freeze up. So imagine having to do like a group project with just a guy that is like sat in their desk, phone on one side, book in the other, papers in the other. And they're like, okay, Ghost, time to do our speaking exercises. And I was just like, yeah, totally. Yeah, you start. Please start. I get so quiet. I am so quiet in real life. You're gonna have like the sweat. Yeah, that's me. And you know, a funny thing happened in class recently, like this weekend. I usually have my Japanese classes in Spanish. And you see, we were like having to do like a little play or like a little like conversation in which we had to include like different types of comparison phrases. There's like 3 specific types. And I had to do mine and my partner, and we did it, and we were like, yippee! Well, he was like, yippee! I was like, yeah, good, no more speaking. And then one of the groups did talk about like the Kimetsu no Yaiba movie, and they spoke a lot about that, and they were like, oh, who's your favorite character? Which one do you prefer? Oh, I like this one more than this one because they're this and this and this and yada yada yada. And then when my teacher asked for the opinions of the people, and I was like, oh yeah, that's good. I like the story. It was good. And then he was like, okay, but what else? I was like, I don't know, because I have never watched Kimetsu no Yaiba, nor I'm planning to watch a movie, and everyone just gave a like the biggest gasp ever, because of course most of my classmates are huge anime fans, but not all of like the anime that we watch overlap. In fact, not a lot. I don't really watch as much anime as I did once upon a time, but yeah, they just like gave me the biggest look of like surprise ever, and they were like, "Ghost, we gotta teach you Peak. You gotta watch it. You gotta learn what Peak is." And the only thing I could think of was like, Peak? You mean Peak the game? Peak the breakout indie game? I already know Peak. And yeah, I just got so nervous because how am I supposed to tell these people that are like so enthusiastic about like teaching me stuff that I'm not like super interested in those kinds of anime. I know Peak. I have peaked. That's right. I have peaked. I have peaked twice.
Desde septiembre se siente que viene diciembre. Olímpica Estéreo.
Mods, send him to jail. Send that guy to jail. Put him on the electric chair, please. Mods. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you use my redeem on my stream? I ate all your mods. No, Rosie, please. Please. Please, Rosie, I have so little mods. No. Wait. Even Stefan? Oh, Fickle's okay. Fickle will, like, slither out or whatever. But all my mods, even Stefan? Wouldn't that give you, like, super bad indigestion? Because as far as I know, you shouldn't eat slime. I don't know about Freak. Freak might be edible, don't quote me on that. But Fickle, I'm sure that fox meat is very delectable. What? I'm lactose intolerant. I'm used to it. Please do not lactose intolerance all over the place. I do not make myself responsible for the indigestion that Stefan will cause if you eat some of him. He does look like the Grimace Shake though. He might be a little tasty. He's got like that grape candy color. That does look very scrumptious. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh wait, her goggles are actually held by like a ribbon. They're not like solid. Okay. She's good. Okay, I think I have a schedule for tomorrow. I can just like take Frida to the beds and then go to my grandparents'. My grandpa has dementia, so routine is very important for him, and he usually waits for me to visit him on Tuesdays, because on Tuesdays are my free day. So I go there to visit him, and he always waits for me every Tuesday. And if I miss a visit, he will notice. So I try to be very consistent with that. Because people with dementia do really appreciate routine. It does help with their symptoms a lot. I can just take Frida to the bed, which is like a couple blocks away. I'm only like 2 or 3 blocks away. Yeah, 2 or 3 long blocks away, maybe. I know, if I cross the street, then that would be like another block technically, so, 4 blocks, yeah, 4 blocks away. And then I go to my grandparents' house. Yeah, that's a good idea. I just can. And then I usually have a little treat. I usually bring them something from the bakery that's nearby. Since my grandpa is diabetic, I don't really bring him anything sweet. And my grandma told me that since she's on a diet from her doctor, because she had like very high levels of sugar as well, that I should just bring her like a fruit or something instead of a pastry. So I bring my grandpa a small like sugar-free cookie because he does like sweet things despite being diabetic. And grandma, I bring her a fruit. Like a nice fruit. She usually really likes mandarins and apples. This goggle is not the right shape. 오나지, I may have to redraw some of these goggle sections. Yeah, I definitely gotta. I just don't want to delete too much of the hair because I do think that these bangs came out really pretty. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Yeah, that is the correct perspective. There we go. Thing is beautiful and I discover the bravato murujo amanda pose. God isn't dead, no one goes to sit all over. I don't know fire of them with their own. So. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Vickle. Shit, I ran out of coffee. Also, thank you for the stretch. Ooh, here we go. That made a good crack. That made a nice cracking sound. No, not the coffee. What do you mean not the coffee? I love coffee. But yeah, I really shouldn't be drinking coffee though at this hour, or I might not fall asleep as easily because I did start my daily coffee drinkage a little bit late. What time is it? 9:28. Just kidding. Rosie, your man. No! Fickle! Government. There we go, fixed. Fixed the goggles. The googles. Yeah. The creative lines are. I'll just leave them to do the coloring paste. Now, as for the lace, they don't really show the detail of how exactly they're attached, but they seem to be attached like that. And I am a little bit worried about the amount of ass that is on this reference sheet. How about I just like put like a little sensor box? Yeah, like a little sensor box. No ass allowed. No ass allowed. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I had to censor the ass. I don't wanna get banned from Twitch. Will you guys ever forgive me? And as for her ears, I know that they're covered, but they should at least like show a little bit, right? She has pointy ears. Pointy little ears. Man, she's got some huge batonka-donkas. I just noticed. She must have the worst back pains ever. I'm not even gonna lie. My mom is a D cup and she struggles so much with back pains. Wish that could be me. Oh, Rosie, you have no idea how bad backaches can be for people that are busty. Some people actually had to have rest reductions because the backaches were just too much. It's like suffering from success, right? I have 8 cups. It's okay. 8 cups are good, Rosie. 8 cups are good and nice and okay. I think that once you get above a C, you start getting backaches. My sister was an A cup and she was so upset. She didn't like inherit my mom's breast size because my mom is a D cup. And even and and even though after she had children, her breast size did get larger, she then realized that the backaches just aren't worth it. Of course, there's like benefits to having bigger boobs if you want bigger boobs, but you know how it is. Sometimes what you have is enough. See, ideally, oh, interesting. I am in the weird threshold where I'm just like in between B and C cups. So it can be a little bit difficult, but I'm out here breast maxing. You know, it does say that doing a lot of exercise, like specifically like chest-centered exercise, can actually increase your breast size. Because it is increasing it by a muscle. There's also like hormones and stuff, but that is a personal choice. As for me, I have a complicated relationship with my body. So, and just like it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, if you want a bigger chest size, there are options, you know? And of course, I'm never going to look down breast surgery, like getting a boob job. At the end of the day, it is all for the sake of you feeling happier with the body you have, and that is very important. No, I don't like this curve. Goodbye. My family is well endowed. Ooh. Ask them about the back pains. You'll understand. In fact, actually a ton of like well endowed people, like ones that have like bigger chest sizes, I have seen that they actually prefer corsets over bras because it distributes the weight better and it helps with their posture and stuff. My family is like in the middle, I guess. Like from my dad's side, they're usually small breasted. From my mom's side, they're more well endowed, but it's not like too much. The thing is that here in Colombia, most people are size B. So if you go over a C cup, it can be very difficult to find bras, which is my mom's problem. She struggles finding her bra size on most shops. She used to actually just go directly to the factories. Be like, hey, I need a D cup, please. I got so much backaches. And ever since, like, I think that the factory closed, the one that did her bras, she just, like, had to look for more options. Try and, like, really look up for, like, sister sizes. If you know about bras, you know that, like, bras technically have, like, sister sizes. Because technically I am, like, a 30D, but 30Ds feel awful, so I use, 34B, which is, the sister size. And that works for me. That is comfy. But 32Cs are also okay. But yeah, it's all about like how comfortable you are. And especially for well endowed people, the support and the weight distribution is very, very important. El cáncer de la soledad. Yo romperé tus fotos, yo quemaré tus cartas para no verte más. Yo romperé tus fotos, yo quemaré tus cartas para no verte más. Para no verte más. I love this song. I had the lyrics memorized when I was younger. I don't think that I'd be able to sing it correctly. If like you ask me right now, but I used to love it. I used to sing it by heart back when I was younger. Preguntarás qué te pasó. Y a poner a fumar sin preocuparme nada más. Total ya es tarde pa' volver. Total ya es tarde pa' soñar. Y romperé tus fotos y quemaré tus cartas para no verte más. Para no verte más. Yo romperé tus fotos, yo quemaré tus cartas para no verte más. Para no verte más. Yo romperé tus fotos, yo quemaré tus cartas para no verte más. Para no verte más. Yo romperé tus fotos. Such a good song. I love it. Ooh, karaoke night. You know, I did do a karaoke stream for 100 followers. Maybe I could do a karaoke stream for 500. You know, to keep up the tradition. Like for every big milestone, we could do a karaoke stream. I do sometimes pop in on Cronies karaoke nights, though. I haven't recently because I have been really busy, but now that I'm practically free and just job hunting, essentially, I could probably pop in and do some more songs. Yo romperé tus fotos, yo quemaré tus cartas. Fickle is the only one who has heard me sing. I think that Fickle has heard so many people sing because he is the one that does the karaoke nights on Crony server. So he must have heard like a ton of people that don't usually sing just once and then dip. He's so knowledgeable. He holds the forbidden knowledge. It's murder in the dance floor. Well, he's only heard me sing because we talk so much in private. Oh, yeah, that is true. Michael does really talk to a lot of people in private. I could never. I am way too easily overwhelmed. That's why I don't really speak on big servers because I get so easily overwhelmed. I like to just keep to like a very small servers where I can just like be hello and then goodbye. I think that's why I am more active on Salu's server now. It's because it is way smaller, so it is more manageable to me. I really admire Kit and Crony because I would die if my streams were as large as theirs. Karaoke's fun. Getting to see friends sing is awesome, except for that one friend who's singing could open a portal to hell, and that friend... You know the mission? Even if you're a bad singer, I just love karaoke. I love it. I love seeing friends have fun and sing and just enjoy music. I would love to have you on community night at Kids. Yippee! I could check. Yeah, I have a very bad case of like... of that. So I have to psych myself out a lot. But yeah. As I was saying, I really admire Kid and Crony because I would die. I would combust if I had that big of an audience. Last time we did like a collab stream, like specifically where I was like in the title and stuff, and it was announced. It was the Fear and Hunger collab we did on Crony Subathon, and it was so scuffed. I was a ball of nerves that day. I still had a lot of fun. It was very nice, especially because it was like his birthday subathon and we sent him his card. Fickle did most of the talking though, because again, I was shitting my pants. I was so nervous. But honestly, I'm also super happy and super glad that Crony is growing so much. He deserves it after all the work he's put in. DJ. If you do decide to attend, I'll let you pick one movie we watch. Yippee! Yippee! Can we? Wait, no, I should probably not like offer horror movies for kids community night. I don't know how tolerant to horror you guys are. But I'll choose a movie. Yes. Have you guys watch a Colombian movie? I am not listening to you. And you. We watched Smile last week. Yeah, but that's Rosie. I am way past Smile. Smile is like, yeah, it's good, but like, I have watched spookier. I really want to have Crony watch Imperator. I think that he'd really like it. Especially since it is Indonesian. Can't believe that he hasn't watched it. I am not listening to, I am not listening to, I am not listening to, I am not listening to. Oh, you know? One horror movie that I haven't watched and that I have been meaning to watch for a long time is Beau is Scared, the newer one. By the same guy that did Midsommar and Hereditary. I have been itching to watch. I have been itching to watch Beau is Scared. Do you like football or Formula One? I don't really like football as much. I mean, I like it as much as the average Colombian. I don't know if you can. I don't know how to explain it, but here in Colombia, a lot of people are very big fans of football. Some people are not as much, but a lot of us do actually watch matches from our country. So like Colombia's football matches, we do watch them, and we watch them religiously. It is an experience. So you could say that I do like football. Like, I do sometimes watch matches. It's just that I watch them like not super regularly. Run by me and I'll check. Okay. I'll run some options by you later. I'll make myself a little list. But yeah, as for Formula One, I think that my dad likes it. I don't know how knowledgeable he is though. He usually likes the cycling events more, but he has watched some racing and he has a collection of Formula One cars, like the little ones, the figures. He does have a collection, and he used to have them boxed. He was very picky about his little boxed Formula One collections, and then he had a grandson that is obsessed with cars, and he opened them all for him. It was kind of cute. It was very funny though. I could see like the conflict in his eyes when he noticed that my nephew wanted those cars. I was like, well, he's not coming to Colombia that often. I guess I could spare one car. One car. Yeah, I am familiar with it at least, if that's what you're asking. As for video games, I've never been good at them. I do have like Need for Speed Caravan, and I couldn't do story mode. I couldn't finish it. I think that I was like halfway through. I could probably like play more racing games. It's just that Mario Kart is expensive. I would like to see if maybe one day we do get Nitro, like Crash Bandicoot Nitro Racing, on PC. I love Crash Bandicoot. He's like my childhood video game icon. Hey. Oh, this guy created the new trailer song for Katamari. I'm hoping that he releases the full version soon because I really liked it from the trailer. Oh. 愛喜んであなたのために You know, some people don't like it when their indie bands become popular because of TikTok trends, but honestly, I don't mind it. I think that it's really fun. For example, Tally Hole, my favorite band, they became popular because of TikTok and animation memes and stuff. And even though some people are like, there's so many kids in the Tally Hole fandom, I'm like, well, before that, our fandom was like, 3 pieces of lint and a toothpick. And I was a toothpick. So I am glad that they got more recognition now. Sure, that made it so that scalpers now have like old Tally Hole memorabilia hiked up to high heaven. But hey, we at least got the Tally Hole plushies, and that's a win for me. I couldn't buy them, but if they ever do decide on releasing them again, please get them. We have also gotten some unreleased songs as well that they probably wouldn't have released if we didn't have like revived interest in the band. I know that a lot of people don't like it, but honestly, I am not super for gatekeeping. Like, yeah, there's always going to be people that misunderstand some stuff or that simply just aren't as invested as you are and have like a more surface level liking to it, but sometimes having a surface level liking to stuff is enough as long as you're enjoying it, you know? You don't have to be an expert on things to like them or to say that you're a fan of them. At least that's what I think. Like, for example, Ever After High has seen a resurgence, and even though I am annoyed by the little kids who like don't really get the message and parrot out like wrong information from like the last times, I'm like, well, whatever, they'll grow up and they'll probably learn more. I'm not here to like gatekeep them from that. If they are really interested in it, they'll dig a little bit deeper, and if they're not as interested, sometimes like they can have like their own headcanons and theories and stuff. I just like, you know, I'll look the other way and stuff. I think that people have forgotten that the block or the mute button exists. Because it is so easy to like get that rush of adrenaline that you get from like somebody who is misinterpreting something, and like the urge to correct them is so high, but then you're like, hey, they're just having fun. Let's not rate on people's parades. At least that's what I think. Of course, there's some stuff that can be like actively harmful, but that's different. I think that drama and discourse can be different from like actually harmful stuff. Okay. This is looking weird. I'm gonna have to fix this to fix. Just gonna put in a note, and that way I'll know what to fix on some off stream. Yeah. Things that Graham should actually like wrap around here. I'm feeling so alone. My head's in the game, but my heart's in the song. And now I gotta pay attention to his grabbable femboy waist. I'm gonna leave this area just like relatively empty, so that way if I have to fix too much, I won't have to delete a lot of the line art and I wouldn't have wasted time on that. Probably just like some belt loops. And that would be it. And seam lines. I do really enjoy that Cronies outfits have like a lot of seam lines and little details like that. And I don't know, it makes them look like a little bit more high quality. And I mean, apparently, tights and stuff that have seam lines are actually more durable. So that's cool. Jesús me dijo que me riera si el enemigo me tiende la carrera. Y también me dijo, no te mortifiques si yo le envío mis avispas porque lo piquen, ¿eh? ¿Verdad? Yeah, this should be like this and... Dios ha mirado en los cielos. Do you know that this is actually a Christian song? Because it is. This is Christian salsa. And it is a fucking vibe. It is such a good song. Que me riera, que el enemigo me tiende la carrera. Y también me dijo, no te mortifiques. No le envío mis avispas para que lo piquen. I gotta fix up the curve so that it looks more natural. I don't want to break Nibel's back. A que lo piquen, a que lo piquen. A que lo piquen. Piquen y lo piquen. Hello, Leo. How are you doing? It's been a while. How have you been? I hope that you're not too late. Tired as fuck. My thighs were no. Do you go? Are you back from the gym? I hope that you got some gains. Si el enemigo me tiende la carrera y también me dijo no te mortifiques. I hope that you did really good in the gym. I'm sure that you did. Just ran 20 kilometers. Damn! Frijoles negros. Frijoles negros. Guys, I often forget that the color black actually means a slur in English. I forget. Thank you so much for the hydrate pickle. Oh, and 10 kilometers, that's still impressive. Don't sell yourself short, that's still really impressive. It's not a slur in Spanish! Please! It's not a slur in Spanish, it's just the color! I'm gonna get cancelled! I'm gonna have a Google Docky! It is interesting though because it's a bean. Yeah, it's a bean. Oh, Destiny, that wasn't the thing that got you, got your message. That got your message, held back. I mean, I am gonna aim for train me. Yeah, sure. Ooh, I ran a half marathon once. It was so tiring. I barely made it, and I did it because I was with my mom and I was a wee little child. And we took breaks. Slur. Being can also get turned into a slur. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. There is a song about it, actually. that I have it. That I have. I'm obviously not gonna play it, but there is a song about it, about not wanting to be called that specific slur. I can't believe it. Leo's writing a Google Doc about me. I brought it upon myself for knowing Spanish. Just call everyone I like and know a cracker. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, a song. Yeah, it's by Molotov, a Mexican band. Okay, it is already almost time for me to head out. Actually, this stream flew by so quickly. I didn't even notice that we are already at the 4-hour mark. Who would have thought? You guys have fun? You guys enjoyed today's stream? I hope that you did. If you're just lurking, I really appreciate you lurking too. No, my wisps! It's Hispanic Heritage Month, so I'm gonna expect compensation from my colonizer friends. Yeah, $100,000 in cash, Leo. It's only been 1 hour. You're going crazy. It's only been an hour. Yeah. OBS obviously is broken and has just added like 3 hours on my timer suddenly. Yeah, no, I do really gotta head out because during weekdays I am not able to stream very well into the night because my mom has to go to the. They flew away. My wisps. You believe it? Okay, well, yeah. I cannot stream too long into the night because my mom has to go to sleep very early because she has to go to the office. Yes, my mama, me mama, me mommy, me mama, me mima, and yeah. I don't want to get in wait too late or else she'll have a bad time. Because she has to wake up at 5 a.m. every morning to go to the office. Because we live in a big city. It's like New York traffic over here. Yeah, let's see who we can read out to. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming in, or for lurking, or for just checking in and out. I am really, really glad. I appreciate everybody who came in, and I hope you guys enjoyed today's drawing stream. Let's see who we can read out to. We've got Maple. Ooh, Maple. We've got Cocobon. We've got Stefan. We've got Scry. We've got Seven, who is doing his subathon. We've got Gin and Tonic, who is playing horror games. I love going into Gin and Tonic's streams. And we've got Flopsy. A lot of people we can write out to right now. Yeah, I'm used to it, Destiny. It's okay. I mean, I'm used to it. Don't worry about it. Why am I still spinning? Guys.
Buenas tardes.
Hello. Good afternoon.
No, ningún afternoon y ningún hello. No, ningún.
Justo cuando
Aquí
termino
tú hablas
stream.
español.
Así como
Esto es
para
un
que la
programa
gente
en
se vaya y
español.
no me pueda
Aquí se
entender.
habla español. Aquí nosotros no ponemos letrerito. Y tú te llamas Luna. Your name is not Moon.
Your name is not
Okay.
Moon. Okay. Amo a la doctora Polo. La verdad es que sí me estaba dando mareo ver mi avatar girando. Por eso es que lo pongo tan caro, porque sí me da náuseas. Bueno, el timer igual, son 5 minutos, ¿no? Sí, 5 minutos. Voy a poner el timer, pero creo que igual no voy a hablar casi, porque pues ya casi no voy. Reloj. Chiste. Sí, igual. La verdad es que Hablando de cosas que estaba haciendo mientras estaba trabajando, o no trabajando, descansando. Hace poquitos hicimos un realm en el servidor de salud. ¿Por qué? No sé por qué la mayoría de la gente pues también hace cosas en consolas, entonces nos tocaba ponerlo en Bedrock, así que hicimos un realm. Y de esa forma, entonces me puse a jugar Minecraft más y me di cuenta de que ahora con Bedrock tenemos shaders así todos bonitos. Hijo de puta náusea que me dio un dolor de cabeza gigantesco. Entonces, la verdad, no pude jugar por mucho tiempo. Jugué como que por máximo 2 horas. Pero incluso antes con Java, como con Java yo no juego con ningún shader ni nada porque me da náuseas. Pero sí, me da muchas náuseas. Y entonces en Java antes podía jugar por lo menos como que 4 horas. Podía soportar 4 horas de jugar Minecraft. Pero no, con Bedrock no pude. Me va a tocar desactivarlo porque sí, mucha náusea, mucha cosa. Miremos a quién podemos hacerle raid. Creo que a Flopsy no le he hecho raid en mucho tiempo. Entonces vamos a hacerle raid a Flopsy. Está jugando Sudoku. La verdad es que soy muy malo en Sudoku. Me va muy mal en Sudoku. Nunca he sido bueno con los números. Entonces, ahí toca. Acá está el raid message para los raids. Y acá está el raid para los suscriptores. Para que tengan un fantasma bonito que los acompañe. Y sí, otra vez muchas gracias por venir. Ojalá tengan una buena noche, día, tarde, en cualquier lado que estén. Y acuérdense que acá tengo el Discord para que vayan al Discord si quieren ver noticias en el Discord. También están mis redes sociales, en casi todas soy Unemployed Ghost, excepto en YouTube. En YouTube soy The Unemployed Ghost o Blanket Bots si quieren ver mis bots. Y además de eso, tengo comisiones abiertas y tengo también una tiendita chitita para mi mercancía. ¡Yipi! Sí, YouTube. Bueno, los veré el miércoles y espero que les haya gustado el stream de hoy. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. Bye bye, goodbye, bye.